For the next contest, spot number 3, the blue judo representing Germany, Martin Zetz. The white judo representing France, Cameron Judo.
Winner on Mat 2 from Italy, Sofia. For the response of Mat 2, please welcome in blue judo from Israel, and in white judo from Spain, Luis Martinez Vasquez. Winner on Mat 2 from Spain, Luis Martinez Vasquez.
Winner on Mat 1,
For the next contest on Mat 2, please welcome in blue judo from Italy, Tatami, and in white judo from Spain, José Antonio Aranda Olava.
For the next contest on Mat number 1, in the blue judo representing Israel, Tomer Tatami. In the white judo representing Italy, Iago Ianto. Winner of Mat 1, Judo, Italy.
половин час, бе.
Победителът на едно Борислав на България.
Добре. На 20 минути.
Next contest is round number 3, the blue judo representing Poland, Adam Stodowski. In the white judo representing Romania, Jon Brenosi. Next contest is round number 1, the blue judo representing Ukraine, Dmitro Derevyanko. С бяло кимоно, Город Козаря, България.
On mat two, please welcome with blue judogi from Russia, Ayub Kazhariev, and in white judogi from Germany, Lukas Vanekov.
Какво казваш?
Eccomi.
Winner on map 2 from Russia, Ayub. For the next contest on map 2, please welcome in blue judogi from Serbia, Filip Jovanovic, and in white judogi from Italy, Rene Vivanello.
Winner on map 1, Judo, Ukraine. For the next contest of map number 1, the blue judogi representing Spain, Judo Rodriguez. The white judogi representing Ukraine, Tatami Sofia. Winner of map 3, Adam Stodowski, Poland. For the next contest of map number 3, in the blue judogi representing Austria, Miguel Winkler. С бяло кимоно, Ашотова Люсиан, България.
You've got the under 73 kilo category taking place on mat 2 and 3 at the moment. So if that's what you're interested in, then by all means click on mat 2 and you'll get A and I think it's A and B on, yeah, A and B is on mat 2, C and D on mat 3. Single Shido picked up by Nunes Rodriguez. A little under 2 minutes left to go. Well, I'm going to have another. Can we have a look at that again? Well, that's interesting. One more look? Sorry? Is there any way we can keep that? Can you mark that? Luca Carlino of Italy is up on mat number 1 now. He's up against Nemanja Milic of Serbia. It's Carlino in the white judogi, Milic in blue. Just a single Shido against Carlino at the moment. There's plenty of time left on the board. No need to worry. Not sure why there is an Italian coach not in the chair but on the floor. You know, it's one of the two. You're either in the chair or off the floor. Not quite sure how that's worked out. And he's coaching. Nice finish. Okay. Nice little score for the Brazilian. Leads by Wazari with plenty of time left. He's the pick of the bunch, the number 1 seed. So it's round 2 already. This is the opening contest in round 2. Dilshad Kalmatov a little bit unlucky to be picking up the number 1 seed in his opening contest, but that's the way it goes sometimes.
For the next offensive round number 1, the blue judogi representing France and facing the lady. The white judogi representing Romania, Tatami.
Winner on map 2, from Spain, Fernandez. Opponent on map 2, in blue judogi from Andorra, Fabian Ramos Martins, in white judogi from Netherlands, Pasha Alier.
Winner, Matan, Maxime, France. For the next contest, the blue team representing Italy, the white team representing Russia, Amazon,
Winner of Masters from Ukraine, Alexander Kochai.
Cedric Revol of France is the player who's just being given Rosario Awazetti upon. An Italian player looks a little bit perturbed. I can't remember what the action was there, but he really does seem completely put out. All right, maybe we can. I don't know if we've got that finisher, have we? Yeah. Okay, let's see what it is that they gave that for. And then maybe we'll... Who is it? Andrea Ferrari, I think. Okay. Yeah. Oh, I see. He thinks he's giving the counter, but Cedric Revol is given the score. We'll have maybe one more look. Don't know if we can do that. Yeah. It's an interesting one, but they have given a score. Yeah. Not going to get involved in that one, I think. I'll leave that. Right, who have we got on the mat now? Turan Beyramov of Azerbaijan faces Yoav Toren of Israel. It's Beyramov in the white judogi, Toren in blue. Beyramov just picks up a penalty for stepping out the competition area. How far are we advanced then in round 2, Beyramov? We're already part way down. I'm really looking to make sure that we don't miss out on Sakavat Gadzhiev. Having gone on about him this morning, is 3 or 4 fights time. I think it'll be a while yet. But having spoken about him this morning, I don't want to miss out. Yeah, there's just enough there, isn't it, for a score. Beyramov leads with 3:20 odd left to go. Nice work on the left side there. Beyramov almost coming up with Ogoshi, but Toren landing on his front. So no score. A little over half the contest still to come. Beyramov with that score in the first minute continues to lead here. Again, able to get past the defense of Torin. Almost with that Senagi, and again on the hip. And this time just about coming up with the landing. Torin is not a happy boy, but to be honest, he had no real defense against Beramov. He was through the defenses on almost every occasion. I can't see where the hand is. There's a better position for the referee. He's the one who's on that side. We've got the feet. He's got the shoulder and the arm. The referee from the position that he's standing in. When it comes to the landing, just one more time and look at which of the arms there. Well, they've had a good long look at it. He's going to land on his left side, isn't he? No, so it's on the right side that he lands. So whatever happens with the left arm around the back is immaterial. It's where the right arm is. So no problems with that. They've had a look and they've decided that was Wazari. Good enough for Wazari. He goes into next round. Davud Mamadsoy of Azerbaijan faces Borislav Yanakov of Bulgaria. It's Mamadsoy in the white judogi, Yanakov in blue. Round 2 of the under 60 kilo category. I can see that the number 2 seed, Issam Bassou of Morocco, is gearing up. Won't be long before he's on either. I did mention that there were quite a number of Azeri players at the competition, so you're going to see a few of them. Aliyev has already gone out. We saw him go out in the opening contest, I think. The under 66 kilo category is taking place on mat 2 and 3 now. For those of you that are interested in that, as I said earlier, we're going to be concentrating on the under 60 kilo category. Really, that one is on the limit, isn't it? We're just squeezing that one out. I'm quite sure if it's going to be worth the Wazari. The Azeri coach thinks so. He's sitting there with his arms stretched out. There's no need for that. It's not going to help, is it? Not quite enough. Not quite enough. He's going for it again. Exactly the same technique. Mamadso is also, hands out, imploring for a score. None of it is necessary. Better grip there from Mamadsoy, but he wasn't able to take advantage of it. The Bulgarian Yanakov came in with a good attack. He can't use the left hand to defend himself, and that time he has gone over. Right, Christoph Plumpis of Greece. This is Kirill Samotug of Ukraine. It's Plumpis in the white judogi, Samotug in blue. Plumpis taking it a bit of a risk there, and Samotug coming up with the score. Two and a half minutes left to go. Single Shido against the Greek fighter. Well, it's Samotug who leads. So still Samotug who leads here by Wazari. He's penalty free as well, and I know that just recently we've been talking about the tactics that fighters employ. Koso Dagaki from Ukraine who comes up with a second score. Nice finish, good strong attack there on the right side. He finished that off well. Determined. And came up with a nice finish. Kirill Samotug. He goes into round 3. We've got 3 rounds, a quarter-final, semi-final, and final. 38 judoka in total. Right, good morning to everyone wherever you may be joining us, because it's already afternoon here in Sofia. It's a very chilly Sofia as well. I'm not sure what the temperature is. I think it's got to be around 5-6 degrees maybe. I don't know, Sinisha, what do you reckon? 5 or 6 degrees outside, pretty cold. There's plenty of snow-capped mountains around. You haven't got the full winter snowy picture that you normally get in Sofia, but the mountaintops are all covered with snow. Makes for a pretty picture if you like the cold. And I tell you right away, I do not. Issam Bassou of Morocco is up against Dimitro Derevyanko of Ukraine. It's Bassou in the white judogi, Derevyanko in blue. Issam Bassou, by the way, is the number 2 seed here, so expectations are high for the Moroccan to get, well, at least somewhere in the competition. You wouldn't want to be going out in round 2, not least of all because you had a bye in round 1. So this, in effect, is his first fight. In fact, his chances of just getting to the quarter-final. I know I've said it already, but just a reminder to those of you who are interested in watching one of the other mats. It's very simple. Just click on the mat that you want and you'll get that. We're not keeping you from watching any of the live feed from either mats 2 or 3. It's just that as far as the commentated channel is concerned, we're going to stick to mat number 1. We've got some useful players in here. Felipe Pelim of Brazil is the number 1 seed. Issam Bassou, who's on the mat at the moment, is the number 2 seed. The number 3 seed, who we have yet to see, coming up in a few contests' time, is Alan Kouabara from Brazil. And then the number 4 seed is Cedric Revol of France. We've already seen him on the mat. He won his contest against Andrea Ferretti of Italy a few minutes ago, and Issam Bassou has just put away Dimitro Derevyanko of Ukraine. So he goes into round 3. Kind of dusting off the cobwebs there a little bit, the Moroccan. Got into a really nice position there, didn't he? In the end, the Seotoshi finish from Issam Bassou. Right, who've we coming up? We've got coming up next Alessandro Aramu of Italy versus Rashkan Bakishaliev of Azerbaijan. Aramu in the white judogi, Bakish Aliev in blue. I haven't seen Bakish Aliev before, but as I said, there is a large group of players from Azerbaijan and Ukraine, so it's not surprising that we should have almost one after the other. Right, there we go, nervous looking Bakishaliev takes to the mat, quite tall for 60 kilos. Have we already lost the Italian coach? I think we have, haven't we? He was put out, so all the Italians are going to be short of a coach. Unless that's one of our gis that he's had to wear, I'm not quite sure. Tatishio Gatami from Bakishaliev, not the strongest, but he managed to keep him there for long enough to come up with the first of the scores. That's Rosario. Now the Ippon as well. It wasn't quite as tight as he would have liked, however. It was good enough. Good enough to come up with. Did he score Wazari first of all then? Nope, I think it was just, yeah, it was just from the Osaikomi. Yeah. Right, well, having spent so much time this morning talking about Sakhavat Gadzhiev, here he is. He's about to take to the tatami. Justo Nunes Rodriguez of Spain is the opponent. It's Gadzhiev in the white judogi, Nunes Rodriguez in blue. Why did we talk about Sakhavat, or why did I talk about Sakhavat Gadzhiev so much this morning? Well, he was the cadet world champion in 2009 and the junior world champion in 2011. That's not a bad start, is it? So why not take a little bit of time to have a look at him? 25 years old now, 25. He's still got time, I think. This next cycle, not this one, leading up to Tokyo, it's too late for him now, but it could be, given his background, that he will do something for Russia in the next cycle in the lead up to Paris 2024. See what he looks like. And Russia have had some degree of success at the weight category, given that they won in London in 2012 with Arsene Galstian, and they won in 2016 with Beslan Mudranov. And I think they're going to win in Tokyo. Robert Shvidabadze would have to fight out of his skin to take the weight category in Tokyo, but hey, stranger things have happened. But maybe Gadzhiev is the man that they're going to be looking at for 2024. He'll be really experienced at that point. Gadzhiev wants to know why it is that he was given a penalty for passivity. He thought that he'd been doing enough. Russian coach thought the same. He hadn't quite paid enough attention to make a comment on that. I'll leave that. Well, this is the time that the players who've got that kind of experience, that background, that kind of skill level will just step things up, move ahead. We'll see whether Gadzhiev can do that. He's not one of the top 4 seeds. Top 8, but not top 4. Minute and a half left to go. Both fighters have picked up a penalty each. That's where we are at the moment. Well, not quite sharp enough on that first attack to really unsettle Nunes and then catch him with the follow-up. A little over a minute left to go. Spain are not backward with their representation at 60 kilos. Francisco Garrigos is in the driving seat in that weight category for Spain. There's a better grip for Gadzhiev. See if he can work something from here. One thing looking positive, but you need to come up with something. That wasn't the best of attacks, was it? Bit harsh with the false attack, I think, but hey, The second penalty picked up by Gadzhiev. Problems for the Russian now. Can't afford another error. And Nunes can afford to tie things up here. If both fighters pick up a penalty, it will be Nunes who will take it. That's the tactic that he'll look to employ. Gadzhiev has really got to do something here. We're going to go into the golden score period. And as we go into this period of added time, Gadzhiev has picked up 2 penalties, Nunes Rodriguez just the 1. So easy to make a mistake here. And Gadzhiev will go out in his first contest. Got to get his head up. Can't afford to get dominated in the grips. No, not looking good. Got to break the grips up and come back into this. He's really flirting with danger here because neither fighter has attacked. And I wouldn't be surprised if both fighters collected Shidos here. Yeah, it was tactically poor, I'm afraid, from Gadzhiev. My suspicion is that we will see Gadzhiev at the very highest level in the future. He's just not there yet. And there are a few things that need to be tidied up. He's got the kind of background that suggests that he could make something of it. But he definitely is not ready. That's the verdict. Right, on the mat now, Andrea Carlino of Italy is up against Leel Orban of Romania. It's Carlino in the white judogi, Orban in blue. Chance for the Osaikomi here. Nope, just slipped. Carlino just that little bit too sharp and managing to avoid getting caught on the ground. Orban likes the idea of working on the ground. I think he's had a couple of efforts to turn Carlino over. Single Shido against the Italian. Here we go again. Let's have a look and see how long he gets here for the attempted turnover. Well, not really going anywhere, so the referee called mate. Minute 40 left to go. Still just that single Shido against Carlino. There is the suspicion there that Orban went on his head. But they gave Wazzari anyway. He's going to find it difficult to pull that back with only a minute left to go. Carlino looks pretty good as far as his defense is concerned. Going to be a bit tricky, I think. Okay, maybe not. Wazzari was a good scorer anyway. So, full pressure now from Orban as he tries to get this score back. That's not going to matter, because even if he gets called for a false attack, he's got plenty of spare. He can get called for a false attack. Just do everything you can now. Well, that was a bit sloppy. Having to be told to tidy your gi up. You're only going to get told once. After that, you're going to get penalised. So, didn't need that, mind you, with only 30 seconds left to go. Ooh, that was close. On 2 counts. First of all, the Koso Dogaki, and then the Yoko Sutemi Waza. So he's really pulling out all the stops here, Orban. Just not sure if he's got enough power left to bring something off. Well, that was a little bit untidy. Needs both hands on his opponent. Carlino quite happy to just put in anything. He can afford a single Shido as well. Here's the last roll of the dice for Orban, and it's not going to be, just didn't have enough left in the tank. Carlino it is who goes into the 3rd round. Right, who have we got now? Then I think this is the number 3 seed, isn't it? Alan Kuwabara of Brazil. He's up against Nemanja Milic of Serbia. Kuwabara in the white judogi, Milic in blue. This is a little bit of a handful for Milic, to be honest. I hope he's well prepared, because Kuwabara is quite an exciting fighter to watch. We've got 2 Brazilians in this weight category, Kuwabara and Felipe Pelim. Pelim is the number 1 seed, and Kuwabara is the number 3. felt that coming, didn't he? Kuwabara blocked that fairly easily. Chance for the turnover here. Needed to work on the top, decided to look for the arm. What was the problem there? Ah, thank you very much. I stand corrected there. The Brazilian coach was also wondering why he called the mate, because it was a nice strong position on the ground, but Kuwabara had put the fingers inside the sleeve. That was immediately mate. Wonder what was going on there. Kuwabara got Wazari for that little ojigari. Sugeishi effort, right-sided from Kuwabara, but he scored. Just down on the side, yeah, okay. Well, we haven't quite seen the fireworks that I expected from Kuwabara. He's tidy though, doesn't he? Wazari Awazeti upon. He threatened with the Sumigaishi, and this time he managed to bring it off. Kuwabara, the number 3 seed, safely through to round 3. We've got 3 more contests, I think, in this second round. Coming up next, Bekirbek Mogoyev of Ukraine faces Noam Liba of Israel. It'll be Mogoyev in the white judogi, Liba in blue, and then after the next 2 contests it will be back up to the top of the draw for the first of the round 3 contests. Mogoyev and Liba both had buys into round 2. They'll have, well, I'm not sure. I was going to say that they'll be happy with that, but it's not entirely sure, because there are times when you want a first round contest. Oruj Valizada of Azerbaijan faces Maximilian Haider of Germany. Valizada in the white judogi, Haider in blue. First minute out of the way, no score as yet. Not quite sure where this one is going, or drifting, I should say. That was a nice turn. And the coach thinks it's an ippon and is also now calling for a replay, but it's not really his place to do that. It's not necessary. It was all done without him needing to get involved. Anyway. He wasn't out of hand, just a little bit unnecessary, given that it was already underway. The process that he was asking for was already being done. Oh well. The excitement of the moment, I think. Right. Sylvain Goulet of France goes up against Svetvan Svetkov of Bulgaria. It's Goulet in the white judogi, Svetkov in blue. Just goes to show that you can't win them all. What I'm talking about is we had this really nice introduction this morning and we were discussing the merits or otherwise or whatever it was about. Is winning a Cadet World Championships a guide as to what you're likely to do in the future? And the reason I was talking about it was because we had Sakavat Gadzhiev here. And he ended up losing in the first round. There's always somebody out there who is watching and picking up on what you say. So thanks very much for that. Yes, he lost. But as Arnold Schwarzenegger has said, I'll be back. And it's perfectly possible that Sakavat Gadzhiev will be back, but it won't be today.
For the next contest is number 1. Please welcome Judo representing France, Maxime Berlin. In white judo representing Brazil, Felipe Berlin. The winner of Aqua, Felipe Berlin, Brazil.
It's your time to start. It's you.
blue judo, representing Spain, Yan Wang. And in the white judo, representing Russia, Ramazan Abdullayev.
Winner Tatami from Poland, Judo. For next contest on mat number 3, please welcome from Bulgaria, Ashok Martirosyan. In white judo from Spain, Viktor Alexchenko.
Winner of mat 1, representing Russia, Ramazan Abdullayev. For next contest on number 1, please welcome the blue judogi representing Azerbaijan, Duran Bayramov, and in the white judogi representing France, Sofia. next contest of bout number 1, please welcome in the blue judo representing Ukraine, Kirill Samotuk, and in the white judo representing Azerbaijan, Mahmoud Kamatsoy. Winner of bout 1, Mahmoud Kamatsoy, representing Azerbaijan.
Winner of bout 2 from Russia,
For the next contest of bout number 1, please welcome in the blue judo representing Azerbaijan, Arashkan Bakishvili, and in the white judo representing Morocco, Issam Essour.
For next contest of bout 2, please welcome in blue judo from Italy, in white judo from Brazil, Marcelo Contini. Tatami tribunito a Sofia Cristiano. For next focus of Matthew, please welcome in blue judogi from Italy, Gabriel Suri. In white judogi from Spain, Salvador Cases Roca. Winner number 3, from Brazil, Rafael.
I heard that Issam Basu won his contest a little bit earlier on, so that puts him into the third of the quarterfinals. Nunes, Rodriguez and Carlino. No scorers yet. We've got a little under a minute and a half left to go in this one. Carlino has picked up a single Shido. Minute and a half left to go. I don't know who it was that Nunes Rodriguez beat in, or got past in. Oh, it was Gadjiev, wasn't it? Shouldn't have reminded myself. It's painful, a bit of torture to revisit that particular contest. Yeah, nice score with Zari. Here's a better one. Yeah, it was a good score from Carlino. Koso Gagaki down onto his side. Italian coach thought it was worth Ippon, but not surprised. You know, it's his own player and he'd like to end the contest now. 20 seconds left to go. Carlino looking good here. He's only picked up a single Shido. He can afford to burn another one. miss there with the Uchimata. Really was in a poor position, Nunes. Couldn't really come up with an attack. There's not going to be enough time, I'm afraid, for the Spaniard to come back here. Nice effort at the end, though. Reasonable attack. But it is Andrea Carlino who comes out on top. He goes into the quarter-final. Carlino will face Issam Bassou of Morocco, the number 2 seed, in the third of the quarter-finals. Right, coming up next, Alan Kuwabara of Brazil faces Noam Liba of Israel. It'll be Kuwabara in the white judo gi, Liba in blue. Have a look for the second time then today. Both these fighters, Kuwabara and Liba. Kuwabara was not his explosive self in round 2. Maybe he was just getting underway. Let's see if he picks it up a little bit. Mind you, he did come up with 2 scores. So, can't argue with that. Did exactly what he was supposed to. A little bit rushed with that low Morote Serenagi effort. Went right through Kuwabara. You need to be a little bit more determined, a bit tighter. Single Shido picked up by Kuwabara. He came back with a little Kojigari that had Liba stumbling backwards, but only onto his front. No score. I'll say Komi. I suppose, you're looking at the shape there, it's more Munigatami than anything else. I'll go with that. Maybe Kazuri Kezugatami, but I'll leave it for you experts at home to decide on how you're going to classify that Osai Waza. Alan Kuwabara of Brazil goes into the last of the quarter-finals. That is the last of the top 4 seeds, all of whom have made it into the quarter-final. Felipe Pelim, Cedric Revol, Issam Bassou and Alan Kuwabara. We've got the top 4 seeds in the quarterfinals. And going up against Alan Kuwabara in the last of the quarterfinals will be the winner of the upcoming contest between Oruj Valizada of Azerbaijan. He's up against Sylvain Goulet of France. It will be Valizada in the white judogi, Goulet in blue. Valizada throwing there with a big Uchimata. And again, the Azeri coach signalling, well, it's not, you know, any surprise that some of the coaches will be a little bit excited. Anyway, Valizada leads with 2:40 odd to go here. Not quite. Rosari was a good score. Chance to work on the ground now. Goulet's not out of this by any means. 2.5 minutes left to go. You've got a strong, skillful thrower in the shape of Valizada. So Goulet's going to have to watch himself, but the chances that the French have sent someone who is, you know, second rate are pretty slim. They're normally well prepared athletes, quite skillful themselves. So Valizada's going to have to watch himself here, in particular because there's plenty of time left on the clock. I like to see how these things play out. Nope. Good call that there. Yep. False attack. Valizada slightly untidy there. There's a minute 20 odd left to go. Can't afford another penalty now. That will really put the pressure on. Goulet's got to be clever and close things down. Needed a slightly longer period of dominating the grips there, did Goulet. Didn't get it. It's kind of drifted. There was a moment there when you thought he might have another look, but not quite. There's enough time for Goulet to get involved in a tactical battle because there's less than a minute left to go. Got to get to grips with Valizada quite quickly here. No, that'll do now. Not going to lose it from here. Half a minute left to go. Valizada can be clever enough to work this one. Just keep Goulet away from him. He can afford to grip up, but just make sure that Goulet doesn't get anywhere near him. Nice to throw in that little Uchimata effort with one hand. To be honest, that's verging on the false attack because there's no attempt really to try and throw Goulet. He just wants to break the grips up, but hey, that's part of the game. The clock is going to run out, and it'll be Valizada who goes into the last of the quarterfinals. Oruj Valizada of Azerbaijan will face Alan Kouabara in the last of the quarterfinals. Of the top 8 seeds, we lost 1. Guess who it was? Sakovadgadshiev. Well, when you put yourself out there and you say something, you run the risk, don't you, of falling, you know, everyone knows now. There you go. Right. First of the quarterfinals, Felipe Pelim of Brazil faces Ramazan Abdullayev of Russia. It's Pelim in the white judogi, Abdullayev in blue. The number 1 seed, Felipe Pelim. Using this, I suppose, as preparation for the Paris Grand Slam next week. Well, Abdullayev isn't going to want to be looked at as a warm-up, is he? Be guaranteed that he's going to put himself out there. Pelim in the white judogi, Abdullayev in blue. Felipe Pelim threw beautifully in round 3. I wonder if we're going to see some more fireworks from the Brazilian here against Abdullayev. This is a good lineup now that we've got the top 8 left in the competition. Everyone that comes up now is going to be worth having a go at. Useful competition for Felipe Pelim in his preparation. And the thing about competing in the middle, in the lead up to a big competition like the Paris Grand Slam, is you'll want to dust off the cobwebs from your last competition and do something in the middle. A lot of fighters like to have a competition before they go to something the size and importance of something like the Paris Grand Slam. They don't want it the week before, but that's as it may be. Pelim is on this tour away from Brazil for quite a few weeks now. And it was Abdullayev who was penalized for crushing his opponent there, just pulling the opponent down and not attempting to throw. A strong grip, a powerful grip, a dominant grip, even a crushing position from which you then attempt a technique will not be penalized. But to just crush your opponent and do nothing, well, that's what drew the penalty. Russian coach wasn't very happy about it, but unfortunately his player did not attack when he had that dominant position. He's been asked to tidy his gi up again. Mind you, that one is at the back. He couldn't have seen that at the front. If I tell you again, that's what the referee's saying to him. If I tell you again, you know, that's it. Maybe he didn't understand him. Anyway, a little over a minute and a half left to go. Abdullayev into problems there. He's picked up 2 penalties. And he's up against a #1 seed, so real problems here. Pellim should be clever. Doesn't have to risk anything. Make sure he doesn't get caught. A little Kojigari there. It's Abdullayev, he's going to be doing the opening up, and if Pellim just stays aware of that, he'll realise and he'll know when best to come up with his own efforts. A little over a minute left to go. Abdullayev tidying himself up properly this time. Nicely poised, this contest. Pellim looking to work that modified Kataguruma, but Abdullayev blocked that fairly easily. And we're into the last minute now. Good grip from Pellim. He can't use it, however, and it collapses. Oh, it's Abdullayev with a useful grip, the right arm. Just needs to get one arm on, and that was, yeah. Well, you know, Abdullayev had to open up. And the minute that he did, it was Pellim who, as I said, was looking for that. He was looking for the opportunity once Abdullayev opened up to come up with his own score. Nice Yoko Tatami was for Ippon, and that puts him into the semi-final. Abdullayev, well, he'll have to battle his way through the repechage. Right, the second of the quarterfinals now features Cédric Revol of France. He goes up against Davoud Mamadzoy of Azerbaijan. It'll be Revol in the white judogi, Mamadzoy in blue. Not much of a bow from Revol there, was there? You know, it's just sometimes nice to get the protocol out of the way and a little bit of respect to your opponent. Well, that wasn't the strongest of efforts. Mamadzoy would have been better just moving away from him and saying, hey, look, that wasn't much of an attack. Doesn't matter, the referee spotted it anyway, and Cédric Revol picks up a Shido inside the first 20 seconds. Not what the doctor ordered. Slightly better effort from Revol, slightly more threatening anyway. Mamadzoy was able to block that. He's just unusually tall for a 60-kilo fighter, I find. Long and rangy looking. Revol looking to show the left-sided Ippon Seoinage with a Kojigari attack. Didn't fool Mamadzoy. Much deeper effort that time, and then the Kojigaki to finish off. That was a good little passage there from Revol. Definitely looking the busier of the two, and as a result, Davoud Mamadzoy picks up a penalty for passivity. Revol has been a busy fighter, keeping on top of things. And again, attacks right-sided. Not quite as deep as he would have liked, but it was good enough to avoid being called a false attack, and it just keeps up the tempo that Revol has set here. Yeah, that's another good effort, and this time he brings Mamadzoy down onto his side and scores Wazari with 2:20 odd left to go. He's threatened with that on 2 or 3 occasions. Mamadzoy fought off the first one, but he gets caught there. Caught him nicely. Well, the good thing for Mamadsoy is that there's still time on the clock. You know, we've got a little over, well, a little under half the contest still to come. He's been busy enough. Can't allow himself to get frustrated here. That is a possibility. Stick at what you're doing. Don't pick up another penalty. And see whether you can get past the defense of Cedric Revol. No need to panic quite yet. Well, you can't afford to pick up a passivity penalty when you're doing the chasing. It's not quite a criminal offence, but I think that might go down as negligent. Another bad effort. Couldn't quite get the finish. Well, now's the time when you have to ask yourself, is there enough left in the tank to really step up to the next gear and come up with a score? That is what Mamadsoy has in front of him. That is his task. Revol just got to keep Mamadsoy out here. Picked up a single Shido. Here comes the Azeri now. Nope. Still a chance for two good attacks as far as the clock is concerned. Revol does pick up a penalty for an overly defensive posture. Can't hang on to the belt for too long. One more attack, got to go for it now. Time running out. Revol comes up with a good Seoinage effort at the end to burn the remaining 5 or 6 seconds off the clock. And it is Revol who will face Felipe Pellim in the first of the semi-finals. Good effort from Mamadsoy, but unfortunately for him, he misses out and he will go down into the repechage. Right, the third of the quarterfinals here. Now, Issam Basu, the number 2 seed, goes up against Andrea Carlino of Italy. It's Basu in the white judogi, Carlino in blue. Basu has been competent today, as opposed to electric. Just been out there and did the job that he was supposed to as the number 2 seed. I said earlier on that we could expect to see him in the quarterfinal. Well, here he is. Any further in the competition will be a real plus for him. It'd be good to get both hands on his opponent. Well, that's not the tidiest of attacks there, to be honest. And that one's gone across the face. So he was untidy with the Nagewaza. He was verging on the dangerous with the arm, and an untidy effort with the Shimiwaza there. Just got to pick up on those things. Don't want to run the risk of having got hold of the arm, then throw against it, and then get called for Hansokumake. That's not the point I'm trying to make there. I need to be a little bit careful. And then you can't always do that on the ground, but if you are going to do something on the ground, hopefully, that's a little bit harsh. Look, Takei Basu, they've been pretty tight with the passivity. Two penalties picked up by Basu now. Makes things a little bit difficult for the Moroccan. Don't want to go wandering off the edge here either. Right now would be a good time to come up with an attack. You've already had a bit of a heads up from the referee, a warning about keeping up the rate of attack, so take that on board. Let's see him have both hands on when he tries the Ashiwaza. You're not going anywhere with those foot taps, and they're not going to count. They're not going to count as attacks either. So better to get both hands on. That's better. Yeah, I'm not sure what the Italian coach is talking about there. He had both hands. Well, yes. Not only did your opponent have both hands on, he attacked. So that's allowed. And the second thing was that Basu just stepped things up and was the more dominant of the two in that last cycle. Never complained when they gave Basu a penalty for passivity. Just a little bit overexcited. Missed the chance of working on the arm there, Basu. Last 10 seconds, nicely balanced contest. Not the prettiest of contests. There's nothing wrong with that. You can hold on to one side if you attack immediately, which Basu has done on 2 occasions. Probably need to have a chat with the Italian coach. Just remind him of that fact. Yeah, not quite enough to penalise the Italian. And now this time, Basu is running the risk of being penalised himself here. Because he's just pulling Carlino to the tatami. Let's see what happens here. He's gone for a different grip. Okay. Half a minute of golden score we've had already. That's gone quickly, hasn't it? See this immediately. On one side, Kochigari brings his opponent down onto his knees. There's nothing wrong with holding on one side if you attack immediately. Basu having to tidy his gi up here. We've got one more quarter-final to come after this one. Going around pretty quickly. Carlino chasing down Basu now. He's the one who looks more likely to score, to be honest. Basu looks busier, but the better quality attacks have come from Carlino. Yeah, it's an uncomfortable situation when Basu takes one side, but he has attacked immediately on every occasion. Can't complain about that. The rule, that is the rule. You can take an unorthodox grip, but you must attack immediately. And Basu has not even been setting things up. He takes the unorthodox grip and then attacks immediately. Nothing wrong with that. Nice attack from Carlino. And a good effort from Basu, left-sided with the Murata Seoinage. Doesn't come off. Minute 48 already of golden score we've had. It's good tempo from both fighters, but they've both picked up penalties. 2 penalties, so a single error will bring this to an end, or whomsoever scores first. Let's go for the positive, shall we? Who scores first wins. Right, here we go. This cycle could do it. Now Carlino's got to have a bit of attention. So there'll be a break in the action. We can't go to, well, I suppose we could go to mat 2, couldn't we, and see Pierre Duprat. We're not quite sure how long the break is going to be. They may have to do some taping. Okay, so let's go to mat number 2. We're going to pick up the contest between Pierre Duprat of France. He faces Ayub Khazaliev of Russia. It's Duprat in the white judogi, Khazaliev in blue. We joined the contest with no score, and we've had half a minute. And as soon as the Basu Carlino contest gets back underway, we'll rejoin that. That's the last of the... No, that's the third of the quarterfinals. We've got one more to come after that. Just waiting for Carlino to have his some tape applied to his head, a bruise or a cut maybe. It's going to take a minute or so. Khazaliev picked up a penalty for that drop. Russian coach didn't like it much, did he? Duprat, we're going to go around the back, put some pressure on Khazaliev. Doesn't look comfortable. Completely spun off that Tomoe-nage, didn't he? Yoko Tomoe-nage from Pierre Duprat. Nice looking shape to that, just couldn't control the landing with the hands he needed to. Too much foot in there. And Khazaliev spun out of it. He needs to get his head up, Khazaliev, or else he'll pick up another penalty here. No, I don't think so. It's up to Khazaliev to stand up. Well, for as long as Duprat is attacking, when he's got the dominant grip, there's nothing you can do about it, I'm afraid. There may have been a suspicion of a little bit of a push down part way through the domination, but to be honest, Khazaliev was at fault here. No. Nice tap. Yeah. Got caught. Can't believe it, Duprat. Right, let's go back to mat number 1. Issam Bassou of Morocco is back in business against Andrea Carlino. Good work from Duprat there. Left-sided effort, going to push down, get the finish? Not quite. He just had his air taped up. That was it. No, sorry. But he's done that throughout the contest. No contact with the hands, kicking away at the leg, and he should pick up a Shido there. There was no contact there. All that he's done, yeah, he's done that consistently. Third Shido, done. Yeah. So 2 things there. Yeah, that's over and done with. Yeah. Right, I'm just going to introduce the upcoming final quarterfinal. That is Alan Kuwabara of Brazil goes up against Oroj Valizada of Azerbaijan. It will be Kuwabara in the white judo gi, Valizada in blue. Right, you're watching the repechage contest in the under 60 kilo category. Ramazan Abdullayev of Russia, he's up against Davud Mamadsoy of Azerbaijan. Abdullayev in the white judogi, Mamadsoy in blue. There's no score in the contest as yet. Both fighters have picked up a penalty apiece. We've got a little over a minute left to go. Issam Basu, by the way, has picked up, well, he's had shoulder surgery and is recovering. So he is not going to take part in the upcoming contest against Alan Kuwabara. That's a repechage contest. So he's had to withdraw from that contest. Well, it was a nice looking contest sheet up until we got to the lower half of the draw. Pelim, the number 1 seed, is going to end up facing the number 4 seed, Cedric Revol, as it should be. But it will be Carlino, who was unseeded, to go up against Valizada, who was the lower of the 2 seeds in that Pool D. Didn't quite work out, but still it's a good level. We should have a nice final. We've got 2 good semi-finals coming up. We should have 2 good bronze medal contests as well. Some good quality fighters in there, apart from having lost Issam Basu, because he's had to withdraw. This one is going to go into golden score. We've still got quite a bit of judo coming up. We've got another repechage contest coming up after this, and then we've got the 2 semi-finals. So let's get prepared for, well, we're going to go straight into the next contest anyway. Abdullayev winning out there over Mamadsoy. We won't have the Issam Basu Alan Kuwabara contest because Basu aggravated the shoulder injury. So that's not going to happen. So it's the first of the semi-finals then. Felipe Pelim of Brazil up against Cedric Revoll, the number 1 seed against the number 4 seed, as it should be. It's worked out nice. Well, worked out nice for these two. Nice left-sided effort, Ipon Senagi from Revoll, just putting Pelim under some pressure there. There's still plenty of judo left in the other categories, by the way, the under 66 and the under 73 kilo categories. We're going to wrap this up fairly quickly here, and then, you know, we'll move to, sorry, I didn't mean to say, you know, but we'll move to another mat once this is all done and dusted. But the under 60 kilo category was all on mat 1. I hope it's been interesting for those of you who have stuck with it from start to finish. And what it does do is to give you a really good look at the top fighters. You've seen all of them. You've seen who is on form and what they're doing. I think it was well worth sticking with the one category on this occasion. We may not do it all the time, but I think this time round it was well worth doing. May do that tomorrow, I don't know. I don't think so, though. There's just too much to look at, and we try and spread it around a little bit. Anyway, half the contest gone, no score as yet. Pelin attacking left-sided there, but not really threatening Revol. And it's the French fighter who picks up a penalty for avoiding to take a grip there. Not quite. He just managed to get the elbow down there, Revol, I think. Not sure if they'll want to have a look at that, but for me, no score. The referee didn't give one either. Yeah, not enough for a score. Pelin coming up with the attack. Blocked by Pelin. This is great for Felipe Pelin. Yes, of course, he wants to do well in this competition, but really he's got an eye on Paris, where he's going to be dealing with some bigger fish. With all due respect to the fighters he's faced here, Abdullayev, Revol, and then whomsoever it is that he may meet in the final, if he gets that far. I don't think he'll want it to be, well, it won't be his teammate, because he's already out of the semi-final. It'll be either Carlino of Italy or Valizado of Azerbaijan. Minute left to go. Here comes Revol pressing forward. It's Pelin who looks slightly on the back foot as the Frenchman comes over the top with that grip, and then goes left-sided with a very low upon Seoinage that Pelin manages to block. And again, it's Revol attacking strongly. Pelin just a little bit off the pace here. Revol tidying himself up. Half a minute left on the clock. Good pressure from Pelin. No chance of a score, but he looked active, didn't he, after a period of being a little bit quiet. At least he managed to come up with some kind of positive action. And there's Revol, who comes back to that left-sided Ippon Seoinage. He's attacked with that on a few occasions. No score. We go into golden score now. Revol keen to get on with things. Really has been the Frenchman coming forward all the time, and Pelin having to react to that press forward. Little Kataguruma effort. The shape was there, but didn't really get into it. The quarter-final going on mat number 2 in the under 66 kilo category. So they're not not that far behind. 1 or 2 contests, that's all. Kochigake from Revol. Pelham able to fight that off and almost coming up with a pickup. Not quite, however. This is a nice battle between the pair. Revol is the initial aggressor almost every time. It's Pelham who's got to fight him off first before coming up with one of his own attacks. That time he was in there first. He's managed to beat Revol to the grip. Again the attempted Ippon Seoinage. This time Pelham felt that coming, blocked it easily. Got to come up with something else. Untidy effort with the Kosotogaki. And that lunge at the end, well, slightly desperate looking from Cedric Revol. He has, however, been the one generating most of the attacks. If he just wants to make sure that he's got his gi tidied up properly before we get back underway. Maybe it's just the break that he needed. Revol catches breath. Again, left-sided, but Pelham is moving off to his left, and there's a big gap in between the pair of them. As Pelham makes sure that he doesn't get caught up in that Revol effort. This time he goes right-sided, but the gap's even bigger. Worth a try, though. Well, that was better thinking there from Revol. First time that I've seen him work that combination. He's had those 2 attacks, either the Seoinage or the Koji Gaki, as direct attacks, but this time he looked to pair them up with the Seoinage first and then the Koji Gaki as the second part. That time the Koji first. It looked a bit desperate. Well, he's managing to get in the attacks. They're not the most tidy. At least he's making an effort. Sooner or later, one of these is going to make a slip and just hang on that little bit too long, or just be quick enough to get past their opponent's defense. That's what's going to happen here. Revol's defense has been quite good, to be honest. Slightly untidy effort there from Pelham, just that little bit too rushed. Needs to take that little bit more time in the preparation. But as he does, that allows Revol to come in. He's been so quick to get in on the attacks. Yeah, a little bit over-ambitious there from Revol. Three and a half minutes of golden score we've had. Really good battle. And again, just that little bit untidy there, I'm afraid, from Cedric Revol. Pelim picks up the penalty for passivity. Couldn't come up with the finish. Almost had Revol over. He had him up, but not quite over. Threatening there with the pick-up. Minutes of golden score we've had. So evenly matched, this pair. Easily blocked. Saw that one coming. And then the Tatami was well defended by Pelim. Pelim picked up a penalty for passivity, and we've had a couple of attacks there from Revol. It'll be a little while yet before they'll look at him for another, but he just beginning to just take that little bit too long, and then, as I say that, he comes in with that left-sided effort that Revol also sees coming. Yeah, that's not the clearest of signals, is it? And then there he gets caught. Might want to clarify that signal. Good battle, that one. Felipe Pelim coming up with a big score in the end, his own. Koso Takaki bringing Cedric Revol of France down for Ippon. Right, we've got the second of the semi-finals now. Andrea Carlino of Italy faces Oruj Valizada of Azerbaijan. It'll be Carlino in the white judogi, Valizada in blue. who was it that... Well, Carlino was quite lucky because he didn't have to face Issam Bassou, did he? Or no, he did. And it was Bassou who backed out of the repechage contest, that's right. So it was quite a good contest. Carlino picked up the penalty for passivity. 2:20 odd left to go. Oh, almost walked onto that. Valizada welcomed Carlino coming onto his hip. Couldn't quite come up with the finish. I think he was a little bit surprised there and didn't really have the best of grips. And he managed to get both hands on him. Could have been problems. Didn't happen. Oh, yeah, Wazari. Nah. For me, he doesn't go flat onto his... Well, it doesn't have to be flat onto his back. And maybe there was enough there. Enough to claim the ippon. Looks to me as he goes down, elbow, then back. Have a look at the replay here. Okay, well, they give that. And that's it. We're done and dusted on this mat. It will be Felipe Pelim of Brazil to go up against Oruj Valizada of Azerbaijan. Yeah? Well, we can go to mat number 2, I think, because we're going to have more judo from that mat than we've got on mat 3. So I think the better idea is to go to mat number 2. Anzur Adanov has just overcome Daiki Buba of France. That puts Adanov into the semi-final. Coming up next will be Hevo Khachatryan of Ukraine. He will go up against Ayub Kazaliev of Russia. It'll be Khachatryan in the white judogi, Kazaliev in blue. That's a quarter-final in the under 73 kilo category. I shall be back shortly. Time running out on this one, well, normal time anyway. Azaliev picks up a second Shido as we move towards the golden score. Big, desperate effort at the end there by Khachaturian, but it was blocked. Okay, so we're into the golden score period then. Quarter-final in the under 73 kilo category. Both fighters have scored once. Another score from either of them will take the contest. Mind you, they've both picked up 2 penalties, so another penalty for either of them and that'll be the end of it. Much rather have a score, I'm sure. Not quite a score for Khazaliev and not quite a turnover for Khachaturian. As long as he keeps the leg trapped, he'll be okay, and that doesn't look as though it's going anywhere, so the referee calls mate. Going to go back to, I think it was the contest with Pelim and Revol. That's the one that I'm going to have a look at. Something interesting happened in there. Not quite. Almost walked onto that. Not quite either. It's a good effort from Khazaliev. Gonna have to dig deep here. Both fighters really tired. Yeah, Khachaturian needs to tidy himself up here. He may have gone onto his front there. Could have taken a little bit longer to look at that. That was my initial feeling. Could have been an over-rotation. And it was indeed. Just need to hang on there for a little bit. Very good, arguing the point, I'm afraid. The decision has already been made to issue a third penalty. Right, we've got another quarter-final coming up. We haven't seen a great deal of these at all, have we? Damian Segado Fernandez of Spain is up against Michael Dubois of France. Segado Fernandez in the white judogi, Dubois in blue. We've still got a good bit of judo to come. Oh, slightly off balance. Dubois not quite in the right position for that Ugoshi effort. And Sagado almost took him backwards. Well, Dubois got himself into a good position in the end, didn't he? And when he did, absolutely planted Sagado. Mm-hmm. Yeah, okay, we can finish her because we've got it here, so why not? Yeah. At the end, we'll have a little bit of a wrap up. In which case, I'm going to need to get some contest sheets just to update myself. Sorry about that. Thanks very much for that. Right, who have we got now? Vagiv. Tarvediev of Azerbaijan is up against Daiki Buba of France. Tarvediev in the white judogi, Buba in blue. I've caught Buba out the corner of my eye on a couple of occasions, looking quite useful. Now we get a chance to see him in action. Looking to go over on that left side. And then Tarvediev maybe shaping for an Uchimata. Not quite in the right position to give the full attack. Coming up to 20-3 here. I suspect that we've got another half an hour. Oh! That was great work. Well, I said I'd seen him out the corner of my eye looking dangerous. There you got the full look at him. Nice position. Daiki Buba of France throwing Tarvediev of Azerbaijan for Rippon. A nice finish there. Good control. Hands and arms working really well. Good balance. Tidy looking fit fighter. I don't think that we're going to see Khazaliev and Sagado immediately, because it wasn't that long ago that we saw Sagado, was it? So we may have a short break. Perhaps they'll do 4 minutes on the clock. I think that's the likelihood. All right. We will be back in a couple of minutes' time with the repechage contest in the under 73 kilo category, but Sagado was only recently on the tatami, so it'll be a while before we get underway with that one. We'll be back in a couple of minutes. Okay, welcome back. We're about to get underway with, we've got 3 more contests before we take a bit of a break. The first of these is a repechage contest in the under 73 kilo category. Ayub Khazaliev of Russia goes up against Daniel Segado Fernandez of Spain. It's Khazaliev in the white judogi, Segado Fernandez in blue. Khazaliev is going to be a little bit uncomfortable in that kit, isn't he? Almost stepped onto that tired looking Khazaliev, to be honest. He just looks as though he's on his last legs, and there's plenty of time left in the contest. A little bit too far away with that effort. He's much better when he's closer in to his opponents. He's really uncomfortable with that kit. Just look at the size of it. He's too big. Oh dear. Khazaliev picks up a penalty for passivity. It's not the same Khazaliev that we saw in earlier rounds. Having lost in that quarter-final, he now feels, or appears, a little bit drained. Uchimata almost. Segado managing to avoid getting caught in that. And now he does come up with a score. Still looking pretty tired, however. There's the left Uchimata. Just about brings Segado down for a score. Nice takeover. Not quite in control, however, for Segado to claim a score. Good work, however. Yeah, he's being thrown there, Segado. He rides it well, but he can't quite take it over. 40-odd seconds left to go. Khazaliev has picked up a single Shido. Again, not quite enough to claim the score. And that will finish it off. Yeah, he just needed to wear his opponent down. Sagado began to run out of steam, and Khazaliev had the skills left, didn't he? Kojigari bringing his man down. Nice one. Good finish. We'll see him in the bronze medal contest. So 2 semi-finals left to come. One in the under 66 kilo category, one in the under 73 kilo category. We're going to begin with the under 66 kilo category semi-final. Carmen Maria Di Loreto of Italy goes up against Anzua Ardanov of Russia. It'll be Di Loreto in the white judogi, Ardanov in blue. Matthew Bataille, the referee, just indicating that both fighters were guilty of avoiding taking a grip, so they both pick up penalties. Ardanov with the Tatami waza, but Di Loreto really wasn't in any danger there. A little bit too premeditated from Ardanov to catch Di Loreto off guard. He managed to avoid that fairly easy. Single Shido picked up by the Italian. Ardanov has got 2 on the board. He's the one, and he's back against the wall, really. Not the best of efforts there from Di Loreto, and he's going to pick up the penalty. So both fighters penalised twice. We've got a minute left to go in regulation time. I suppose I've inadvertently hinted at the possibility of a golden score, but it certainly looks that way, doesn't it? Ardanov just trying to make himself look a little bit busy here, not really doing a great deal. Plenty of movement, but nothing that's really threatening, and he looks for the Yoko Tomoenagi that Di Loreto again deals with fairly easily. Half a minute left to go. We did indeed get golden score. And now it's Di Loreto's turn to come up with the attempted Sutemiwaza that verges on the poor. The Russian coach thought it was that poor that he was almost on his way out. He felt sure that that would be called a false attack. Not quite. Almost countered. Busy little fighter, Anzur Ardanov. Well, you blocked. You know, you blocked the effort. It was a good effort from Di Loreto, and you blocked it. If you have to block it, then it's not a false attack. Got to step up here now. Ardanov just beginning to look as though he's off the pace. Can't allow him to be first. The Russian coach is saying the same thing, but it could be too late. Yep, he knows. And right at the death there, right at the death, Di Loreto steals it. Ardanov had done all the hard work, to be honest. And then right at the death, he just took his foot off the gas. And Di Loreto came in there with the win. Right, we've got one more contest to bring you before we take a break. For Khachatryan of Ukraine faces Michael Dubois of France. Khachatryan in the white judogi, Dubois in blue. Katatrian picks up a penalty for a false attack. There's that little sit-down Ashi was. It's so unattractive. Katatrian attempting it there. And when it doesn't come off, it looks even worse. And that was a pretty poor one. Tatami was her effort from Dubois. That didn't catch Katatrian. That's not going to score because Dubois' effort didn't materialize until after Katatrian brought him down to the tatami. So it was valid for a turnover into Neowaza, but not for scoring purposes. And now Katatrian picks up a penalty for bear hug, both arms being wrapped around his opponent direct without any other attack. It's a second Shido with over 2 minutes left to go. I can't see this going the distance now. And a second score. Whoa! Can you believe it? All he had to do was keep away from him, and he could have stolen that. But Hevor Katatrian comes up with a second score. And he takes his place in the final. That's a top draw effort from Hevor Katatrian when really he looked as though he was on his way out. Right, well that's all the live judo that we've got for you now. I'm sure there'll be some kind of highlights or something during the break. We're going to be off until 4 o'clock. But before we go, just let me give you the rundown for the finals. I'll just give you the who's in the finals. In the under 60 kilo category, Felipe Pelim of Brazil goes up against Oruj Valizada of Azerbaijan. In the under 66 kilo category, it will be Carmen Maria Di Loreto of Italy to go up against Islam Khametov of Russia. However, Khametov has a shoulder injury, and I'm not quite sure if he will take part in the final. We'll have to wait and see. And then in the under 73 kilo category, it's Hevor Kachatrian. You just saw him winning out in that semi-final. He's going to go up against Salvador Cases Roja of Spain. We'll be back in a little under an hour at 4 o'clock. We look forward to your company then, but from all the broadcast team and myself here in Sofia, it's bye-bye for now.
Ти няма микрофон. Изчакай малко. Давай наново.
Уважаеми гости, уважаеми господин министър Антонов, уважаеми господин Линги,
Dear guests, dear Mr. Adolf, dear Mr. Lindy,
уважаеми гости, добре дошли на откритата купа София 2020 по Judo.
dear guests, on behalf of the Bulgarian Federation, I would like to welcome you to the European Judo 2012-20 in Sofia.
Уважаеми участници, пожелавам ви много късмет на това състезание и отличен път към Олимпиадата в Токио 2020.
Dear participants and athletes, I'd like to wish you best of luck in this competition. Hopefully you will achieve what you came for, and this will bring you closer to your Olympic quota in Tokyo 2020.
Желая ви всички много късмет и здраве.
I wish you all good luck and bigger health. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Mr. Tatami, Deputy Minister of Youth and Sport for his opening speech. Дами и господа народни представители, господин Янов, съветник министър по младежта и спорта, следващото заседание.
Уважаеми организатори, уважаеми ръководители, треньори и спортисти, уважаеми приятели на Judo,
Dear guests, dear coaches, dear athletes, dear organizers, dear friends of Judo.
изключително се радвам, че имам възможността да участвам в откриването на този голям турнир по пътя към Токио.
It's a huge honor for me to get the opportunity to open this prestigious tournament in your journey to Tokyo.
Искам да пожелая на всички състезатели да се представят по възможно най-добрия за тях начин, да спечелят квоти и след няколко месеца повече хора да участват в олимпийския турнир. Желая ви успех на вас, на състезателите и на организаторите. Благодаря ви.
I would like to wish all athletes to showcase what they came for and to hopefully achieve their desired quota for the Olympic Games Tokyo 2020. Wish you best of luck. Ladies and gentlemen, I present Mr. Tatami, sport director of the European Judo Union, for his opening speech.
Dear Deputy Minister, dear Mr. President, dear Judo friends, on behalf of the European Judo Union and our President, Mr. Sofia, I wish you all welcome to the Olympic in Sofia. I would like this session as a very important for the great support to the European Judo and the Bulgarian Judo. They give us this figure and the experience and the senior European Championship also in Bulgaria. Thank you very much for this. Also, I would like to all athletes and coaches to luck for the hard work and also for the competition tomorrow. And of course, good luck for the upcoming Olympics in Tokyo. I declare the European Open Sofia open. Thank you.
Искам да благодаря за помощта за организиране на този турнир и за съдействието. Пожелавам на всички тренери и треньори и успех по пътя към Олимпийските игри в Токио. Обявявам този турнир. Благодаря ви. Please enjoy your performance. Ladies and gentlemen, please enjoy the next performance of the Santa Rosa Sofia, the open performance shows the same choreographer Vincent Nicolo. Dame una distinzione del dispone la Santa Rosa Sofia per cui dispone tanto show the same Vincent Nicolo.
Well, welcome back to the European Open for men here in Sofia. It's the final block, the medal matches. We're about to get underway with all the action. There are contests on two mats, mats 2 and 3. We're going to stick with the action on mat 2. The first of the bronze medal contests features Ramazan Abdullayev of Russia. He's up against Andrea Carlino of Italy. It'll be Abdullayev in the white judogi, Carlino in blue. The referee in the middle for this one is Claudia Asmussen of Denmark. Carlino picked up a bit of a bump to a cauliflower ear that he came into the competition with. Just aggravated it a little bit. Needed to have that tied up, and then during the break I suppose they've decided to put a little bit more, something slightly more substantial than just a bit of tape round there, and he's had his head taped. If you want to see the bronze medal contest with Alan Kuwabara and Cedric Revel, just click on 3 and you'll get, that's a good score from Carlino, managing to go around the back of Abdullayev. Had the look and the feel of Italio Toshi from the Italian, and he leads by Wazari. But there's still 3 minutes to go, and as Loretta Kusat-Doyle likes to say, you can't write him off. Abdullayev, that is. Just pressuring the Italian into this near right corner. Got the feeling that you need to stand up a little bit stronger than that. Yeah, that's the way that I thought it would go. Collapsed to his knees did Carlino. And he picked up a Shido for dropping. Thought about going left-sided with the Uchimata, and then changed the direction and came up with that Tatami waza effort, but nothing coming of it. After the contest gone, no score for Abdullayev. Carlino, however, has come up. Just as I said that, put the jinx on him, didn't I? With Carlino. Abdullayev comes up with a tying score. I just thought it was a little bit generous. Yeah, perhaps just a little bit generous, so the score was waved off. Abdullayev will have to go for it again. There's still time. Couldn't come up with something in the other direction after threatening with the Uchimata, and didn't quite have the hands there for the tip. Minute 20 odd left to go. Carlino still with the Wazari lead. Nice strong grip from Abdullayev. Can he use it? No, the Italian's got the arm round the waist, and that's going to hold him up a bit. Once the left arm went around the waist, the Russian had to deal with a threat from Carlino. He couldn't give everything to an attack. It's good work from the Italian here. He's ducked underneath there. He sat him on his backside, and they have given Wazari to Abdullayev. Should also, however, Carlino have picked up Ashido for ducking underneath. So he got away with that one. I'm not sure which one would have been better, you know. Okay. Well, he's given him the score. Second penalty would have helped as well, but he's avoided that. Tomoe, Carlino onto his knees, so no score. Abdullayev wants to be up and on his feet as quickly as possible to come up with another attack. He's got 30-odd seconds left to go. Carlino having led for so long, now the scores are tied up. Abdullayev looking to finish it here. Slow developing Yoko Tomoe from Carlino that never really threatened Abdullayev. Russian just taking a second to catch his breath. Toshi, and then Tomoe that didn't come off. Well, there being no score during regulation time, we're going to have a period of golden score. And we're already underway with that. Oh, I wonder if they're going to catch Carlino for a leg grab there. Yep, that was spotted by the referee. Just stuck an arm out, didn't he? Finely balanced contest here. Carlino, however, at a disadvantage, having picked up 2 penalties. Just attacking with one hand. Abdullayev looking to get both hands on and get close to his opponent. Well, the entry was terrific, it really was. And in the end, he ended up going so far through that when Carlino was catapulted over, he went onto his front, ended up flat on his face, or flat on his front anyway. There was no score. Needs to find that entry again, get past the defence of Carlino and come up with another strong attack like that. Almost coming up with the turn there. Well, it's definitely Abdullayev who's in the ascendancy. The force is with the Russian at the moment. Minute 40 odd of golden score already gone. Another big attack here from Abdullayev should finish things off. Uchigari, one more. Make sure you get in there before the Italian. It wasn't the strongest, was it? Yeah, Russian coach thinks the same. No secrets about regarding his thoughts on that action. Abdullayev, for me, is just shading it at the moment, leaving out the two Shidos. Of course, that puts some problems for Carlino, but just that little bit more attacking and the more threatening of the two. Yeah, he looks a little bit desperate now, doesn't he, Carlino? They give a penalty for passivity, a third penalty against Andrea Carlino, who's had a pretty good day. He's fought well. Unfortunately, just came up against a difficult opponent in Ramazan Abdullayev. The Russian takes the bronze medal in the under 60 kilo category. There was a second bronze medal contest on the adjoining mat that featured Cedric Revol of France. He was up against Alan Kuwabara of Brazil, and it was a Brazilian who came out the winner in that one. Okay, coming up next, the final of the under 60 kilo category. Felipe Pelim of Brazil faces Oruj Valizada of Azerbaijan. It'll be Pelim in the white judogi, Valizada in blue. The referee in the middle for this one is Tomas Jukl of Slovakia. Pelim has been really impressive today, and it will take a top draw performance from Valizada to overcome the Brazilian. He really has been the pick of the fighters, not surprisingly, given that he was the #1 seed. Began the day as the top man. He can finish it off in the top spot. Valizada was in the top 8, but not the top 4. Isamba Su was the #2 seed in the lower half of the draw, but he was sorted out in the quarter-final by Andrea Carlino of Italy, who we've just seen there, and Carlino in turn lost to Valizada. Pelim takes a little bit of time to settle. Not sure what it was that the Azeri coach thought was worth signalling Wazari for. Very strong attack with Osadagari from Valizada. Nice pressure from the Azeri. Pelim having to fight that off. 2.5 minutes, or just over. Valizada was given a penalty there just for negative gripping. just guarding one side of the gi with his hand, and thereby avoiding taking a grip. But you can do that and attack simultaneously. Kosodogaki effort from Valizada, almost countered by Felipe Pellim. Good strong effort from the Azeri, and Pellim, to his credit, almost came up with a counter. Half the contest gone. Single Shido against Valizada. Missed with the Tomoe-nage, and luckily for Pellim, he was able to avoid getting caught on the ground. There was a moment when it looked as though Valizada might be able to take advantage of that slip, but that didn't come up. He picks up, well, he didn't pick up a penalty for passivity, and he won't now, having just stuck that little left-sided effort in. The Azeri coach was asking that the Brazilian be penalised, but the referee initially looked to give it and then was told no, I don't think so. Into the last minute then. Still just the single Shido against Oruj Valizada. Fell him right through the defences of Valizada there. With a very attractive looking stand-up Ippon Sanagi, but right at the end just fell away. Luckily for Valizada, looked for a moment as though he was going to be buried. Pellim reluctant to go across on that side for the Osotogari. Concerned about giving up a strong grip to Valizada. He just taken a stab at going across there and then came out very quickly once he realised that Valizada had the stronger grip. Golden score then. First of 3 finals that we're going to bring you. Pellim thinking about dropping underneath for that modified Kataguruma effort, but Valizada had that blocked. Strong grip from Valizada, left arm around the collar, just drawing Pellim in. To see if he can break that up. I think there may be a Wazari there. Yeah, I think there's enough to claim a score. He was turning off it, but he avoided the Ippon. But I think there is going to be a score there. I like the look of that. That was the previous action. Here it is. Yeah, I think when you stop to look at when he makes contact with the tatami on landing, there is enough there for Wazari. He's landing and then turning off it, but I think that looked good at first glance, and then the second one was, well, confirmation of that. Felipe Pellim, the gold medal winner in the under 60 kilo category. Okay, we come next to the under 66 kilo category, bronze medal contest between Daiki Buba of France. He's up against Mezusov Gafurov of Russia. It's Buba in the white judogi, but Gafurov in blue. The referee in the middle for this one is Vitaly Sulima of Ukraine. Already on the board, Buba. He's so skillful. He really has had some nice looks today. Referee already called Mate, so no chance of Buba coming up with anything. Plenty of time left on the clock. Daiki Buba with a bit of work to do here. Try and pull this one back. Gafurov picked up a penalty for a false attack there. Both fighters like getting in close. He couldn't quite turn his opponent there, Russian. Getting Buba lifted, but not able to turn him and complete the technique. Yeah, well, you run that risk, don't you, when you get in that close. Buba has that kind of style, but Gafurov enjoys that as well. On this occasion, it was Gafurov who came out on top. Fifth place finish for the exciting looking Daiki Buba, but it is Metsusov Gafurov who comes out the winner. He takes the bronze medal. On this side, there is a second bronze medal contest taking place on the adjoining mat. That's mat 3. That's between David Garcia Tone of Spain. He's up against Anzur Ardanov of Russia. We join the contest with a little under 2 minutes left to go. Garcia has picked up a single penalty. It's Garcia in the white judogi, Ardanov in blue. Ardanov was a little bit unlucky in a previous contest. I think it was the semi-final, where he'd done most of the work and then lost out to, if I'm not mistaken, Carmen Di Loreto of Italy in their semi-final. We'll see Di Loreto in the final. And I think Ardanov did most of the most of the hard work and then fell at the last hurdle. He's gone over here as well. Garcia leading as we come into the last minute. Picked up a single penalty. Nice Ojigari has Ardanov defending, turning away from his opponent. Nice finish from Garcia. Went over to the wrong side there. Got lost in the... His spatial awareness was affected there. So was Ardanov's. Yeah, nice finish. Unusual waza. But hey, Ardanov looks as though he's hurt himself. David Garcia coming up with the win. Ardanov walks away with a bit of a limp. Let's hope it's nothing too serious and we'll see him back on the tatami soon. We've got the final coming up now. Carmen Maria Di Loreto of Italy faces Islam Khametov of Russia. It'll be Di Loreto in the white judogi, Khametov in blue. However, Matthew Bataille, who's just taken his place in the middle, the referee this one, unfortunately is not going to have a contest to referee because Khametov picked up a shoulder injury in a previous contest and has had to withdraw from the final, so Di Loreto can make his way to the tatami, followed by his coach Elio Verde, and they can just take the decision. Matthew Bataille, easiest job he's ever had. And Di Loreto it is, who ends up with the gold medal in the under 66 kilo category. No fault of his own, it's not anything that he can have any say about. I'm sure he would have liked to have given Khametov a bit of a battle, but he's not going to complain, is he? Right, so we've got a couple contests still to come. Ayub Kazhaliev of Russia goes up against Dmitry Kanivets of Ukraine. It'll be Kazhaliev in the white judogi, Kanivets in blue. The referee in the middle for this one is Veli-Matti Karinkanta of Finland. Before that, I've just been reminded that we've got the awarding ceremony for the under 60 kilo category. Let's go back and do that, and then we'll do the introductions for the 73 kilo category bronze medal contest as and when that comes up. Right, we've got the awarding ceremony for the men in the under 60 kilo category. The medals are being presented by EJU Sport Director Hervoya Lindy. The first of the bronze medals goes to Alan Kuwabara of Brazil. There's a bronze medal also for Ramazan Abdullayev of Russia. Silver medal goes to Oruj Valizada of Azerbaijan. But the gold medal goes to Felipe Pelim of Brazil. The flowers are being presented by Stoyan Adonov, the Deputy Minister of Youth and Sport. And now the national anthem of Brazil. Well, as is the usual practice, the VIP guests will stand alongside the 4 medal winners, and then after that we'll just have the medal winners together for what they call family shot or family photo. Right, that one out of the way. We move now to the first of the bronze medal contests in the under 73 kilo category. Ayub Khazaliev of Russia goes up against Dmytro Kanivets of Ukraine. It'll be Khazaliev in the white judogi, Kanivets in blue. The referee in the middle for this one is Veli-Matti Karinkanta of Finland. I suppose we've got enough time to tell you that on the adjoining mat, what have we got on the adjoining mat then? We should have Adam Stodolski of Poland going up against Michael Dubois of France. If you want to watch that one, then you can go along to mat number 3. Katharina Matzog of Germany is looking after that one down there. We're going to stay on mat 2. Khazaliev actually has been one of the most attractive fighters today. I like the look of him. He's got his hands full with Dmytro Kanivets, however. Kanivets just hiding the gi from Khazaliev, avoiding really to take that grip, and as a result of that he's picked up a penalty. So single Shido against the Ukrainian. Tried to set him up for the Uchimata, but he was moving far too quickly in the wrong direction to get settled, and then ended up collapsing to his knees. A little bit over eager there. That's going to happen when you mix it with an opponent who likes to get in close. Khazaliev is that opponent, and Kanivets took the chance, didn't pay off. Khazaliev came up with the win. Yeah, he got both hands around him. He was pretty close actually to coming up with his own Kosotogaki, to be honest. But Khazaliev reacted very quickly, put Kanivets on his back, and he took that bronze medal. We're going to jump along to mat number 3 now, because there's a second bronze medal contest taking place down there. As I mentioned to you early on, Adam Stodolski of Poland is up against Michael Dubois of France. We joined the contest with 2.5 minutes left to go. Stodolski has picked up a single Shido. It's Stodolski in the white judogi, Dubois in blue. The referee in the middle for this one is Katharina Matzog. Could easily be mistaken for her sister Ilyana. They do look pretty similar. Stodolski almost coming up with the Makikomi there. Had the arm wrapped up nicely. Couldn't quite get the feet in the right position. Yeah, terrific. Beautifully taken over, Stodolski there. Really dumping Dubois on his back, a colleague of mine. Yeah, rather rakishly signalling Coca for that finish. Boom. It really was a terrific finish from Stodolski as he takes that bronze medal. Easy work for Katarina Marzog, that one. No worries about the decision. Right, so we're left with just one contest to come, 2 awarding ceremonies, and then that'll be day 1. We've got the final of the under 73 kilo category. Hevo Khachatrian of Ukraine goes up against Salvador Cases Roja of Spain. Khachatrian in the white judogi, Cases Roja in blue. The referee in the middle for this one is Thomas Jutner of Germany. Khachatrian has been really exciting all day. He's also had you on the edge of the seat because he was 2 shidos down in his semi-final before coming back with 2 wazaris. It looked for a while as though he was on his way out, but he came back well, finds himself in the final now. Let's see how he gets on. He's prepared to take quite a few risks. Is Khachatrian. Cases Roja may be well aware of that. Could end up being slightly more defensive than usual in anticipation of Khachatrian coming at him. We shall see. Yeah, Cases Roja has just engineered Khachatrian to be off the competition area, and the Ukrainian could have stood up a little bit stronger to that. He didn't, missed out. Slip as he attempted that Tatami waza into the Yosai Komi. And Kezutami it is from the Spaniard, nice and strong. Just changes the legs there. The change round of the legs didn't weaken the waza at all. Ended up being nice and strong. And it's a disappointment, really, for Hevo Khachatrian, who fought well all day and really wasn't the kind of performance that he would have hoped for in the final. Salvador Cases Roja of Spain comes away with the win, the gold medal. And it's Hevo Khachatrian who has to settle for the silver. Right, we come now to the awarding ceremony for men in the under 66 kilo category. The medals are being presented by head refereeing commissioner, or at least a member of the refereeing commission from the European Judo Union, Frankie de Moor. I think I called him the refereeing director last night. He corrected me on that one. Alongside him is the president of the Bulgarian Judo Federation, Rumen Stoilov, who will have the pleasure of presenting the flowers. Let's have a look at the lineup of the 4 athletes. Here they are. The first of the bronze medals goes to David Garcia Tone of Spain. There's a bronze medal also for Mezusov Gafurov of Russia. Silver medal goes to Islam Khametov of Russia. Unfortunately, we didn't see him in the final. He had an injury, so he couldn't take part, but he's there to pick up his silver medal. The gold medal, however, goes to Carmen Maria Di Loreto of Italy. And now the national anthem of Italy.